Yo, what good, everyone? Hello. Welcome. We are here for the post-Challenger Cup pre-maintenance Duel Links Meta Weekly. So good of you all to join us today. Soulglow, Molcom, Dwan, Guybassis, Mr. Clapper. When does the tournament start? You have about 24 minutes to join. Stream's starting a little early because I figured we could recap a little bit what went on over the weekend. We got ourselves a Challenger Cup hosted by Konami EU for both the Speed Duel and Rush Duel fortune for Duel Links, and it was actually pretty all right. It was casted and commentated by Farfa, and for the first time ever, I believe, it was Joshua Schmidt. And I have to say, all things considered, it was actually like Joshua's approach to casting was actually pretty good. Why? Number one, he actually did a bit of research. He actually, he was reading some skills and whatnot, but you could tell not only had he done a little bit of research, he also had, I would assume, DLM open in the background, because there were several times where he would check to see like what decks were running, and would make pretty intelligent calls about what you might expect in each deck list. So very happy to see that. A lot of times within the community, there can be some complaints about the casters that they get not being Duel Links like knowledgeable at all. And I understand why they go for the people that they go for. However, if you have to... Oh my Jesus criminy. I see you. Hello, my friend. Literally gotten away of me being able to unpin that stupid message that I accidentally clicked. Oh my goodness. Hello. I see you. Good to see you, my friend. Okay, let's try this again. Unpin this message. There we go. Kaiba Bro, Tofu, Predator X, Altarius, Julio, Chadhead, Clutch, and Cyber Gears, alongside Skyrim Soldier, all recipients of my friend ICU's generosity and kindness. Thank you. Where was I though? Oh yes. So not only was Joshua knowledgeable, he was actually showing a genuine level of interest that kind of surprised me. Now, I don't mean to say this in like a mean way, but sometimes, like for example, when Farfa approaches it, you can very much tell this is, I have a gig, I have a job, I'm going to do my job. But it's you know, it's honestly probably never gonna go beyond that. Yami Kisara with the 30 streak. Holy crap. But Joshua was like, I don't know, there was just something about it that was like very genuine, like showing interest, trying to deduce how the matchups would go, getting a read for the metagame based on what he was seeing. And then not only that, apparently has been like very recently, to be fair, grinding for a salad deck. So there were discussions with the chat about like how he should build his salad deck. So that was very, very cute to see. Yeah, overall though, the Challenger Cup was I would say a rousing success. We saw a bunch of community members do extremely well and even win. Both the speed and rush side. For those of you that don't know, for example, in the Rush Duel, which they actually only showed the grand finals for, which was a bit of a shame. I understand why, but you guys really couldn't be just host two different events over 2 different days or something. You had Giorfio and Sao in the grand finals of the Rush Duel one, both longtime community members. Yeah, Josh and Farfa definitely play off well together, to be sure. I do think the way they approached Rush was pragmatic, but wrong. It very much read as, we're gonna host the event, but it doesn't really matter. And that's not what you should be doing to your Rush Duel players and viewers, but what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, pretty much I see. That's pretty much exactly how I felt about it. It was like, you have an opportunity where you have like close to 1,000 people in each stream. So you have pretty decent numbers of people, and you're gonna show one. No, that's fan art that somebody, not somebody, but that's a fan art. I'm just using it as a blocker right now. We do have one new emote at the moment though. We got the Mayaya. And do we have the other one up yet? We should be getting a 7 TV Squeak Night soon. Let me double check if it's uploaded yet. Looks like no, looks like it's still uploading, unfortunately. I guess I can just show it on screen then. Yo, I see you, stop. Easy. There we go. Easy Mick was inspired. JG, AJJ, and Giorfio, all recipients. As soon as 7TV approves this, we'll have the Squeak Night emote ready to go. But anyways, so yeah, overall, the people approached the Challenger Cup perhaps a little less. It was very much a serious event, so there were a lot of, you know, what you would expect as the top decks. A lot of Live Twin, a lot of Constellar, a lot of Mayakashi. Did get to see a little bit of other things. I don't know if it was just bad luck, but they kept not catching some of the more weird decks that I definitely would have liked to have seen them. Oh, Tenyi, of course. Tenyi is where, of course, as well. I don't even know why I didn't say that, but yeah, I would have. I will say, the 1W was getting one of our tournament breakdowns, getting Farfa to look at it, and he brought it up on screen. So we got to show our wide Peepo meta. Wide meta. Okay, so Serena, yes. That wasn't a deck. That was the way that they ruled time. So in our events, for example, we approach time with like end of the turn, and depending on the event, so like in my Grand Prix, I go by first damage, not highest life points. So just activating a life point gains skill is not gonna win it for you rather. The life points have to change outside of a skill. But Konami, in the interest of just keeping things simple, were like, it's strict. It's as soon as time is called, don't end the phase, don't end the turn, nothing. Just as soon as time is called, and whoever has more life points. So, so yes, somebody did use life point boost Omega to gain 5,000 or 4,000 life points, 5,000, and just went into the match and then just did nothing and won in time. It was like the most obvious, like, come on, dog, really moment. But whatever, man, I guess. That said, that was one unfortunate incident out of a whole bunch, or a bunch of really good, a good, well-run tournament. So it's kind of hard to be mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of hard to be mad. Yeah, but you see, when you're approaching it from like a more official standpoint, you can't just make up rules on the spot. So, letter of the law versus spirit of the law. It is what it is. Yeah, overall though, like, did it cause like the best players to not be in the top cut? No. We definitely saw a lot of the best players still make it, and the best deck, so thankfully a lot of people weren't trying to do the weird like metagame choice of like switching a deck to counter their opponent. A lot of people were just like, nah, dog, I'm gonna play the deck I'm happy with. So it pretty much ran almost exactly like a normal tournament would. So overall, yeah. Konami gets a W on that one. Joshua gets a W on that one. And hopefully we see more of that kind of stuff in the future. The only L, as I will reiterate, was the way they handled Rush Duel. If you're gonna treat Rush Duel like that, then like, just kill it now, I guess. I don't know. You got to do better. What else? Tonight is maintenance, so we should, in theory, be getting some information on what is coming next. Whether we're going to be getting a structure deck, whether we're going to be getting confirmation of the Shiranui skill. Should have some fun new info tonight. Yes, more Galaxy stuff. And if any of those Galaxy skills are even remotely true, it's looking like Galaxy Eyes has a very high chance of being playable / meta. Ironically, it's Rush Duel's introduction that pushed them to do Challenger Cups to promote it, and they end up using them to promote Speed Duel. Yeah, it's almost like the initial like community outrage about Rush Duel. Like, I know this is not how it probably went down. They probably had a plan in place, but it very much came across as, oh God, the backlash is huge. We need to make sure they understand that speed duel is still important to us, and then course corrected way too hard. Do they have a turn one? I believe so, Eli. I think it's the what it'll be the one you play the deck that can get the Tachyon Transmigration, the counter trap. I guess it's revenue reasons why Rush is being shafted. I mean, it's possible. I mean, you can come on. You can probably get a pretty good read on how it's doing based on player base numbers and how much people are buying. But like, even then, the revenue shouldn't be a good example because like you've released 2 boxes and 2 structure decks since September. Like, what are people what are they supposed to do? You have people legitimately not buying bundles because they're waiting till the next box because they already have everything from the previous box. And yeah, that makes sense. You should definitely not waste your money. Hello, Sakadetsu. Hello, Tinkerbell. Hi, baby. But yeah, I'm really hoping that we get confirmation of the Shiranui skill tonight. I really want to play that deck. There will be 2 versions. So the one thing about the Galaxy, we actually didn't even talk about the Galaxy Eyes stuff, or I mean, the skills. So I should probably do that. Give my thoughts about all the leaked information. I'm kind of just treating it as like a foregone conclusion that everyone already knows what I'm talking about, but which you do. Photon Lord come back? Yes, definitely, agreed. Shiranui needs more cards to be viable. I mean, technically, if you just release the link, it's viable. I think people that think we're gonna get the trap are coping. That trap is insane, dude. That trap is literally like being able to do Cyber Dragon turn 1 combos again. We are not getting swallows. Come on, dude. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. But yeah, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, I am of course referring to the Shiranui skill that is in the data mined January leaks. At the beginning of the duel, place 1 Shiranui Spectral Sword to your graveyard, which will operate almost 100% just like the ritual spell or BLS during this duel, so you can use it turn 1 basically. So it will facilitate turn 1 plays, which is what you need to make a deck like Shiranui work. Okay, think about it. If we get Shiranui style Swallow Slash, that's literally a pop 3. I'm feeling much better, Garen. Thank you. You really think they're gonna give Shiranui a searchable pop 3? Really? You guys think they're just like, yeah, no, that's fine. Top 3. But anyways, during this duel, you cannot special summon monsters with a level, except fire types, zombie monsters. You can use each of the following effects once per duel. Send 1 level 4 monster in your hand to the graveyard. Add a Shiranui card in your deck to your hand. Shiranui card, keyword, card, not monster, not spell, not trap, card. Even at 1, the skill literally makes it searchable. Bro, are you for real? Get real, dog. Get. Just pop 3 on the board. I don't know about that one. The other skill, return all synchro monsters, at least 2, and your link monster and all your link monsters that are either banished or in your graveyard to the extra deck, then you must banish 2 fire-type zombie monsters from your extra deck with different levels. As I'm sure others have discussed, this will set up your Link to be able to, on your opponent's turn, resummon your Sun Saga and get poppin', which is obviously going to be insanely broken, especially if you can also get the trap broken. We'll talk about the rest of this stuff later, but that Shiranui skill, as many of you may know, Shiranui is one of my favorite archetypes in Duel Links of all time. Whereas a lot of people maybe were not fond of that meta, I heckin' loved it. And some of my most competitive times playing this game were while playing Shiranui. That's the meta where I was playing in like leagues and the like. I love Shira. It is the quintessential Duel Links deck. And the fact that they're bringing it back and very obviously fixing some of the problems to make it meta potentially, if not almost assuredly meta again, is fantastic. You hate Shiranui? I mean, then you're gonna be having a bad time for a while, Giran. You're about to have a bad time. Alrighty, we're about 3 minutes from the start of the tournament. If you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, you could also join this tournament. Tinkerbell, your foot is on the keyboard. I need you to chill. Thank you. Yep, there you go. That's right, run the edges. We're gonna get the edges out of the way. Stick around, we will be right back. Alrighty, we have reached the start of the tournament. Ahead and get this started. The tournament has begun. Okay. It should be noted as well for today's tournament. DM Eli rookie. He's handling that stuff right now. It should be noted that for today's tournament, as one of the players from last week, Groovy, decided to forward their prizes. This week's Meta Weekly will be boosted by an additional $15, so it will be a $65 tournament instead of $50. So nice little gesture from Groovy there. Do appreciate that. Our boy just wants to play, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Let us find our first match of the day. Do. You need me to know how I feel about the new Pokemon RPG Pal World. I have a lot of problems with that game. For those of you that don't know, my thoughts on AI stuff is AI generated stuff is I am not a big fan. Well, okay, let me correct myself. I have a problem with image generators that have been trained on people's artwork without those players' permission, or not players, without those artists' permission, which is basically the vast majority of the art generators out there. What's AI generated about it? Well, no one knows that it's specifically AI generated, but if you actually follow the If you follow the CEO of that company, they are apparently a massive proponent of it and have used it in their previous games. So because of the way that all of the models in the game are basically just kit bashes of Pokemon, there's a lot of assumption that they just used AI generation to make these by kit bashing together different parts from Pokemon. For example, well, no, it's not just the if Twitter said it was true. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Some people have actually been going in and comparing like the actual 3D models and the model, like the 3D models themselves are basically identical. So for example, I'll block the screen for just a moment here. Here's like looking at two different, like a Pokemon and one from the PAL world. And they went through and actually checked out the 3D models, and they're basically identical, including that there are spots on the models in the game. You would see where the beads, the Primarina's beads are supposed to attach, but they aren't there in the new model. So basically it's saying it's very likely that there's some more than just creative expression going on. Alrighty, we've got Carrot at the top, we got Mr. Clapper at the bottom. We have set up our Schism. And which monster did we set here? We set Beast. Okay. I'm aware, Reseline. Okay, Quantum. This is a multi-part this is multi-part here. The multi-part is A, I suspect that they are using AI and I'm not a fan. And then 2, I'm not a fan of the very blatant intellectual property theft that's going on. But, you know, people tend to not care about that stuff. They care about whether or not they get to have fun playing their funny game. And so Robina, the issue is if they're literally like using the 3D models from Pokemon to do it. All right, so we are going to be able to successfully stop our opponent from making a play, even though Mr. Clapper was able to dodge the Winda's effect for a moment by chaining the Tracer Pop. We do get to send the Magna Rocket Dragon. Going for a copy of Magna Rocket Dragon here. That is going to be our one special summon. Not sure why we chained the second copy of Warning Point. Unlikely, Pixie. Part of the problem with anything related to AI is that most governmental oversight bodies operate too slowly to keep up with the pace of technology. You still have them grappling with like the ideas of like social media, and you expect them to handle the intellectual property property theft of AI generation. Come on now. All right. Thank you very much, Eli, for the breakdown. They can't even regulate crypto. I mean, for sure. We are going for a copy of Dragon's Mirror here. Problem is we still need to deal with Winda, so we will get this one special summon. Go ahead and get Breakdown. So, for multiple reasons, I myself will not be playing the game. Even outside of the very obvious issues with the game, I'm just not like I'm not big into that style of game. I don't like. First of all, Pokemon in general, I'm kind of down on. Like, I haven't enjoyed a Pokemon game in a very long time. And then on top of that, I don't like survival games. I find them incredibly, like, to me, playing a survival game is like, okay, what do I do? You craft stuff, and it's like, okay, then what? Like, I appreciate the people who can have lots of dynamic gameplay with stuff like excuse me, with stuff like not dynamic, emergent gameplay. I don't like Minecraft. I find incredibly boring. I appreciate that Minecraft exists, but I find it incredibly boring. In today's tournament, we have 50 players, 11 Mayakashi, 7 Constellar, 6 Live Twin, 5 Tenyi, 4 Shadal, 3 Destiny Hero, and then 1 each of Amazement Musketeer, Clock Dragon, Earth Machine, Gandora Orcus, Gimmick Puppet, Ubel, Infinitrack, Lunalight, Madolche, Rocket, Salamangrate, Starry Night, Suship, and Vendred. Okay, but even when you play in groups, outside of the elements of emergent gameplay, like, again, what do you do? Like, to me, a game like Minecraft was fun for like the first 5 to 10 hours. You build your first little house, you mine for like, you know, I don't know, a couple hours, and then you're like, hey, what now? What now? What do I do now? Alrighty. Parrot is going to be able to successfully control this entire duel using El Shadal Winda's special summoning restriction. And we'll take game number 1. What about multiplayer mine? Okay, but like, that's like, I think I'm just not the right generation for that, something like that, Shelmy. Like, I understand that there is a whole there are whole generations of people that enjoy like your Roblox type stuff, but I don't know, man. If I want to do some kind of multiplayer like gaming, I'm gonna pick up something like Overwatch. I'm just gonna go in there and I'm gonna play for a bit, and then I'm gonna hop, like, I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me. But I also have like what one would consider more like strategic oriented tastes. Like, I play a lot of strategy games. I play a lot of role-playing games. And I mean, not like your JRPGs, but like your CRPGs and the like. It's just like a taste difference, I guess. You know, something like Crusader Kings, I put thousands of hours into. Most of you may not even have heard of Crusader Kings, let alone played it.
Duel.
And like Marco, so when I say that I don't enjoy Minecraft, again, I do want to reiterate that this is not me saying Minecraft is a bad game. This is me saying I simply don't enjoy it. I appreciate what Minecraft is and what it does. My little brother, who there's a significant age gap between my little brother and myself. Like I'm no joke, we're like 15 years apart. We were both happy little accidents for our mother. But anyways, so like my little brother loves Minecraft. And so when he would come over to my house, there were basically two games that my brother loved to play with me. Number one was Minecraft. Actually, no, sorry. Number one was not Minecraft. Number two was Minecraft. Number one was Left 4 Dead. He just wanted to play Left 4 Dead over and over and over again. JBR Moore, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. All right, we are gonna go for the Rilliona here. Baiting out the Draco Berserker Banish. No, yeah, don't get me wrong. Left 4 Dead is a fantastic game, but after a while you're like, dog, we've played Left 4 Dead like 1,000 times. Can we play? Bro, I own like 200 Xbox games. Can we play literally anything else? Please, I'm begging you. Anything else? Oh my goodness. We are gonna dump a copy of Squamata and Wendy here. Is my brother playing Pal World? I don't actually know. My brother did kind of grow out of playing games as much as he did. He's a pretty serious individual like me, probably even more serious than me. And he works a lot, for example. So he doesn't tend to have a ton of time for games anymore. Excuse me? Hitting the bluffed Lancia. Hello, by the way, Metal Overdrive. Good to see you, my friend. So right now, we do have a pop from the Borreload Furious Dragon. Setting 3, we probably pop this construct. Am I into fighting games? Yes and no. I'm very bad at them, and I tend to play like the weird ones. Does he play Yu-Gi-Oh? Not really. Like, I taught him how to play as a kid, but it never really caught on. So like, for example, when I was younger, I would play a lot of Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 2 on the SNES. I took a break from fighting games after that era, and then when I got into them again, I tended to play a lot of like the anime fighters. You know, stuff like Guilty Gear or Persona Arena, that sort of thing. I did play a bunch of Street Fighter 4. Did not play 5 because I was one of those people that was very much into the single player portion. Will I buy Tekken 8? No. I am not a Tekken gamer. Although, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate... I appreciate the potential for them to eventually do a Mortal Kombat style revision of the story. And I would love to be able to play like a cinematic experience where I can like throw people into volcanoes or whatever. Appreciate that it exists, but I don't want to play it. I did not pick up the new Mortal Kombat. I don't like Mortal Kombat, which is actually ironic because I did play a metric ton of Injustice 1 and 2, which are literally just DC Mortal Kombat, but I don't know. Got over my aversion to the Mortal Kombat fighting style, specifically because it was DC, and I'm a big DC fanboy. So, activating Shadal Fusion here. This lone Boral, so we are gonna pop ourselves just to force our opponent to use resources here from our hand. Will it fizzle is the question. It does not fizzle. We are able to still make an El Shadal construct. The fact Shadal Beast instantly got put in a selection box after Shadal's came out is ridiculous. I agree. It is extremely unfortunate. What isn't unfortunate is Carrot guiding it to a round 1 victory. Very well done. Are Vendreads still in? We are in round 1. I would like to hope so. Give me 1 second and I'll update those. Brackets. Edit com bracket. We do not take those. Edit com breakdown. Garen, we do not take those. Alrighty, we have Lemon at the top and Bisho at the bottom. Go ahead and speed up through this Tenyi turn. We are going to be able to make Draco Berserker, adding back the Ashuna. Okay. So we have just Monk of the Tenyi, Draco Berserker, Flawless Perfection. We do have the Shithana. We'll have the Vishuddha and the Heavenly Dragon Circle. On the next turn, activating Amazing Time Ticket here to grab a copy of the Arlecchino. We are going to pass here. Go ahead and send one of those. Back row does not go to send the Kid Brave away. Interesting. A lot of those we can probably just still play from our hand. Kid Brave effect. We are going to get Banished here. Chithana effect. Gonna be able to bring it back. Get destroyed. Flip that down. Get in for 2,000 additional damage, however. No monster, though. We are just going to be able to go into a copy of Shaman of the Tenyi. Bring back the Monk. Heavenly Dragon Circle. We are going to dodge there. Bring out another copy of the Arlecchino. Draw 2 more cards. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, that's just a bad matchup for that deck, it feels like. That's game 1 to Bisho. I appreciate Lemon for giving a spicy deck a try. Hopefully we can make it work in game number 2.
Duel!
Duel Links felt like the Pokemon Go for Yu-Gi-Oh to me. Back when I was in high school in 2017, everyone had Duel Links on their phone and role-played the DM characters. Amazing time. Yeah, I can imagine that was quite enjoyable. I imagine a lot of people did not keep up with it, obviously. It takes a special one to get the bug to stick with it. What are the next 3 upcoming archetypes that should arrive in Duel Links? Like new archetypes? I don't know. That's tough. 'Cause like I've kind of been happy with what they've been doing, but if you're talking about like new archetypes, well, I mean, we already know what they should be. It's gonna be Lyrilisk, Wind Witch, and like the rest of Predaplan, although I guess that's not new. But, you know, Wind Witch and Lyrilisk for sure are new. Tachyon's not really an archetype. Frostdom will negate here. Searching for a copy of Desperado. Desperado get popping. Bring out the Arlecchino. Contributing off for a max effect, adding a copy of Needle and Crossdom. Dancing Needle, Bonish 1, 2. Oh, okay. This matchup is suddenly a lot better. We're gonna go for a Shuna here. Arlecchino attaching the Horror House. Contributing off. We're gonna go for the IDP. Good luck, gamer. Bring out another copy of Arlecchino. Ashina to the field. Bring out another Monk. Add Hara. Add back the Chithana. Okay, well, we can't clear the board here. Get popping. Take out 1 and 2. Bring out the Ashina. Arlecchino. Flip it down. And that should just be game. Yes, it is. Does Arlecchino equip from the deck activate the muskets? I wouldn't think so. I mean, but yeah, so Lyrilisk, Wind Witch would both be nice to see, but they're kind of already hinted at. I can say some cards that I would like to see.
Duel!
And it has been mentioned before. I would love to see Galaxy Worm plus Digibug Registrider. Bring my boy Dennis and the Performage. before the Wind Witch and Lyrilless girls? Good question. Profear, probably next Sunday. Bring Dipper? No, don't bring Dipper. Which characters did you wish for in the survey? The only one I ever wish for, even if I should wish for others, is Noah Kaiba. I want Noah Kaiba so unbelievably bad. Right. He's literally perfect for Duel Links. He's a character that exists only in a digital world. How? Okay, and yes, imagine, what do you mean, who? How are you gonna who megalol me? How are you going to who megalol me? Oh, hell no. This absolute Giga Chad. Hello, PTRG. Bork, Gozaburo, and Noah Koiba. But gems are much appreciated. Exactly. Imagine them giving Shinado, like making Shinado's and Shinado's arc BLS levels of playable. Like somehow making Shinato friggin' playable. I'm ready for it. Excuse me? What if the new world was a virtual world arc? Then I would absolutely lose my mind because that would be amazing. I mean, Lemon, to be fair, it is Tenyi. It's kind of hard for Tenyi to brick. Think of all the awful characters you could make as the awful characters you could make as characters. You could make each of the big five. Let me play as the Penguin. I want to literally play, what is it, Crump or something stupid? No, who is it? Alrighty. Bisho X taking it in taking it in 3. Well done. Yes. Yes. Monkey Tristan, sure. Have fun with it. Honestly, Duel Links is at its best when they're just having fun. Like, unironically. Dog suit Joey, sure. Let's do it. Go Rush is not done yet, so what are we getting this year? Who knows? Maybe they do Go Rush anyways, or maybe they go with some other random world. Nobody knows.
Duel.
You'd get Penguin, Judgeman, Jinzo, Gozabura, Noah, plus reprints for Yugi and Joey. There you go. Lord of the Red Joey, Red Eyes Armor Joey. If you also want to use that as an excuse for the Orichalcos arc, throw that stuff in there too. Give me darts, give me Raphael. Like, I unironically think all those characters would probably get more hype than pretty much anything at this point. Is anybody I want real talk. If we got some of those dumb characters like Rebecca, not dumb, okay, Rebecca's pretty dumb, but if we got characters like Saifedean says, Darts, Raphael, Rebecca, would you be okay with that? Would you be down? Be honest. Hello, Puzzling Valk. Thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Rebecca with... Okay, hold on. Yo, Pimp Jr. with the resubscription with Prime. Appreciate you, my dude. Okay, okay, hold on. If I remember correctly, didn't Rebecca have like an actually good deck? I remember her deck being like legit for the time, like legitimately okay. Shadow Ghoul, Gem Dragon. Wait, what the hell was He played Okay, I take back everything. I thought she had good cards in her deck. Am I misremembering? Okay, she had Cannon. Oh, right! She played Cannon Soldier and Sangan and stuff. Yeah, she had like a burn FTK deck. She had Cannon Soldier. Yeah, she had a straight up burn deck. She was running Level Limit Area B, Gravity Bind. Yeah, she was a degenerate burned player. Like, hell yeah. What was deck number 2? Okay, that's the same deck. Deck Recipe US Champion. She played Poison of the Old Man. Gravity Bind. Yeah, she had like a burn life point gain deck. Why do I hate on burn players? I mean, well, screw burn players, but this would be hilarious. The guy with Valkyrie, I'm not drawing a blank on his name. Siegfried, right, thank you. Who is Siegfried? Or Siegfried. It's this clown. He wasn't a Stromberg guy. Wait, was he? No, he was Valkyrie. Don't make me misremember. Wait, no, he did have Stromberg in his deck. That's right. Oh my, we could legitimately get a Stromberg skill. Let's go. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. I don't care. Fine. Either give us a character or have him have a skill for it as well. Okay, we're gonna set a beast here. 80 changer, get flippin'. Draw 2, discard 1. Falco back to the field. Go for the invocation here. Make another copy of Construct. Just give us gems. Okay, somebody time Blackwing out. He's not a believer. Going for the Moonlight Dragon. Get Sendin rather. We're gonna go. Oh wow. Okay, we have completely bypassed the graveyard here. Now the question is, oh, Moonlight Dragon is actually really good here, except for the part where oh, wait a second. So for those of you that don't know, the Oboro Gurama made it so that if this is special summoned from the graveyard, you can activate this effect. This turn, your opponents, your monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Reading. I mean, I probably would have forgotten that too, to be fair.
Duel.
All right, Groovy sets 1. Strongest turn 1 should all board. I think it was to get a body on the field, Giorfio to use Yuki Musume. Eli, are you around? Can you check if match is done? Soul release. That side deck, baby. Bro. We are going to be able to go for the dragon spin. Bro. All right. Maybe we should do something. That side deck's a little. Ah, yes. Simply do not report our matches when we're literally the last match in the round. I am giving you both a severe warning for holding up the tournament. Ended 4 minutes ago. Hey, round 2 has begun. How many Maya joined today? 11. Exclamation point breakdown. No, they didn't. Well, there's a classic. Try refreshing. What happened? OBS crashed. Don't know why. Been a while since that happened. Okay. What are we gonna watch first? Good question. Do we have any of the interesting one-ofs ready to go? Doesn't look like necessarily so. People are still joining their matches. In which case, I want to watch more Shadal. Also, I do got you, by the way, Dr. Dinosaurio. We do need to get the word out there. For those of you that don't know, community member, acceleration gate has been missing. If you happen to find him, if you see him, please contact Drewy with a bald Pikachu if you have seen him. Is this legit? Yes, Yami Kisara. You may have noticed that there was not a stream on Saturday. Acceleration gate is missing. Nobody knows where he is. Alrighty, let us begin. Round 2. You hope he's okay? I mean, to be fair, he lives in a very dangerous place, so it is possible.
Duel.
I blame League of Legends. Fair. That is absolutely fair. Alrighty, we have Jaime at the top. We have Carrot, who we watched earlier, at the bottom. We are gonna start things off with the Mayakashi combo. We are gonna dump here. Hold. Was that a prismatic Yoko? Going for an Magistus Invocation, making a copy of Iwas. We are then going to follow it up with a Shadal Fusion construct, get sending. Wamada. Gonna dump a Wendy. Also sending the Reshadal Incarnation. Yuki Onna going for the Yoko. We're gonna pop the Iwas. Incarnation effect. Dragon, sending that right on back to the extra deck. We are going to take out the Yuki Onna, but this will allow the Gashidakoru to return to the field. All right, back to you. Whose theme is this? Isn't this one of the Isn't this one of the KC cups? Going for a Tengu here. This is non-targeting. Activating El Shadal Fusion and Sinister Shadow Game. One thing that goes without saying, Duel Links has absolute banger themes. You got it, Sakadetsu. A classic DC. Sorry about that, guys. Theme tier list when? That'd be fun to do. The definitive theme tier list. That would take a while, though. Linking off into the Yoko once again. Bring back the Daki. Event tier list. Oh my god. Which webs? Where do you... Sakadetsu, where do you think you could actually see a list of every event? I mean, obviously DLM is going to have a lot of them, but do you think do you think something like Game A will actually like have them all? Game 8. Duel Links event list. Wait, I don't think Game 8 does Duel Links anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, to be fair, you would only need a list of like the older events. List of all Duel Links events. Surely there's a wiki for it. Hold on. Hold. Is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wikia actually gonna come through? Oh my Jesus, I think it might. Go. All the way back to Welcome to Toon World. It's because of the, you have to copy the whole thing, Fan Luna. You see how the exclamation point broke up the link. Copy the whole thing. Hey, what up, Tauros? Any spice? Not necessarily. Exclamation point breakdown. Incidentally, you guys should definitely go. Wait, Tauros, is it? It's not you that's doing the next event. It's Bear Bloom, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Bear's the one doing the next event for you guys. Yeah. You guys should definitely go join. Starry Cat. They'll be hosting a $100 tournament on Friday. ICU, once again, does need to stop. But in the meantime, Duelosaurus, God of War, Mazakala, Marco, and Gabriel, or Gabrical, all recipients. You'll join when it's a $101 tournament. Well, I'm donating $1 to the prize pool. Congratulations, Luna. I look forward to seeing you there. All right, Carrot managing to turn this around. Oh, Jaime still has some resources though, right? No. We have, oh, hold on. We do have one Yukiona left in the extra deck. Foo, 420. Thank you for the resubscription, my dude. Appreciate you. Means a lot to me, my friend. Hi. Yukiona. Negate. In this case, we negate the dragon. Not that it matters. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hello. How are you doing? We are going to crash the window here. We should generate the tokens off of the fox now. Star Tuner, thank you for the resubscription as well, my friend. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get her attentioned out real quick so she'll calm down. Okay. We are going to attack with the Yoko here. Or sorry, we're going to attack with the Gasha Dekoru. Taking out the Construct. And then going in for lethal. What an insane comeback. Well done, Ohaimi. So do you think we'll get a Starving Venom limited to 1 with a skill adding Super Poly from outside of the deck? Not sure you could avoid Starving plus Super Poly in every deck with space. They'll probably do something like that, Wandering. I trust them to be careful with it. They've been pretty good so far. Do we have any idea when Shiranui Best Deck support is coming? The best guess is with the next mini box at the end of the month. Gotta be careful about petting her when she's in this position. She's very, like, when you do, she can either react one of two ways. Either she's down with it, or she'll get, like, mad, like, I'm trying to lay down here, can you stop? Hi. Ain't nothing stopping you, Kisara.
Duel.
The TPC update should be out today, Oren. This is only the second week of the new TPC. The reason there was a big delay in December was because of how in flux everything was. Alrighty. Mayakashi with a set 1 pass. Parrot, however, set 4. This is going to give Ohaimi another opportunity here. What is the game plan? We are going to go for a 1-for-1. Bring forth the Hajun. Yes. We are going to go through the line normally. No feat skill just yet. What? Okay, weird. Not sure what that was about. Okay. Looks like Carrot, unfortunately, had to leave. So that was a you can have this one scoop. All right. Well, nonetheless, it was fun to watch Carrot. Always a good player, always good games. When tacos call your name, sure. Yo, what up, Jay? Yeah, that's Dion Keto. All right, we're gonna have Maya Gaming versus Constellars here. Go ahead and speed through this. All right. We're gonna dump Pollux and Caduceus, going for the Star Cradle, adding both the Pollux and the Caduceus back to hand, giving up our battle phase for this turn. Caduceus, adding a copy of Star Chart. Going for a copy of Pleiades. Star Chart, draw a card. Additionally, normal summon the Sheraton. We are going to go for the pop. Force out that back row. It is a book. We are then going to spin. Bring back the Yoko. Effect Veiler to negate. Forbidden Droplet to negate the negate. Monster Reborn. Bring back the Agasha Dekoru. And then just go in for lethal damage. Fortunately for Seva, did not have what he needed to be able to stop that. Do you think Photon Sanctuary will be required for Galaxy Eyes deck? Because I don't want to spend money on the scam box. Probably not. Because most of the skills seem to revolve around helping you get your level 8s onto the board. So in theory, it might enhance your deck, but I don't know if it'll be required or the best way to play it. Remains to be seen. Because we don't know what we're getting yet, there hasn't necessarily been a lot of experimentation or theory crafting. I think people are confused. You ain't using Galaxy card for Miser. Why wouldn't you? Don't the Tachyon dragons literally work with the Galaxy dragons? Wasn't Mizar literally a Galaxy user as well? Am I misremembering? Tachyon dragon. Two level 8 monsters. So you think Tachyon Dragon, which can be made with 2 level 8 monsters, something like Galaxy Knight is a bad card for? Okay, interesting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Miser.
Duel.
Heliosphere Dragon. which is anime only. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting this. Heliosphere Dragon. Level 4. If you control no other face-up monsters, your opponent cannot declare an attack. Definitely getting that card. Parsec the Interstellar Dragon. Also not a real card. If you control a level 8 monster, you can normal summon this card without tributing. Broken. Radius the Half Moon Dragon. Also not a real card. Okay. PH 5642424. Thank you so much for the follow. And Schwarzschild Limit Dragon. Yeah, so in other words, you're going to be playing Galaxy stuff. Got it. Jabber, I think you're wrong. I'm pretty sure... Okay, like, okay, hold on. Mizar skill 4. Reveal one level 8 monster in your hand to add one level 4 or level 8 light monster from your deck. Hold on, let's go double check. Level 4 or level 8 light monster. Remind me again. Dragon, or no, not even dragon, just light. Light. Level 4 and 8. Damn, bro, we can add, you know, Caduceus. But if we narrow this down, how many Galaxy cards does that Yo, wait, hold on. Hold on. There's a whole bunch of Galaxy cards. Bro, this is, hold on. Every Galaxy card is a light? Oh, wait, no, okay, hold on. It surely can't be everything, right? Oh my god, even Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. I'm aware they're all light. I'm making fun of him. Sakadetsu Jabberwork was saying that Tachyon doesn't work with Galaxy cards. And I was telling him that he's wrong.
Duel!
Nah, I said you could, but you ain't gonna use Galaxy in it. Homie, what are you gonna use then? Ignore that part. What are you gonna use? Wait till you see the... No, I don't want to wait. I want you to tell me that... What would you use? Nah, dog. I'm getting one man here. I don't care. Stop saying not Galaxy. What? What are you gonna use? If we search right now, attack 2000. Max attack, or no, 2500. Dark Dragon. You can splash sushi into anything. So 2000 attack. So they want you to run Schwarzschild Limit Dragon. Although technically you could run Red Eyes Black Meteor, Vice Dragon. So the skill is literally to make you run his Schwarzschild Limit Dragon. Why would you with Galaxy? Because the Galaxy cards make rank 8s. What is Tachyon Dragon? You have an archetype that craps out rank 8s, and you have a character who's a rank 8 archetype. And you're telling me, nah, dog. Why would you ever mix the two? Minimum attack 2500. Maximum attack 2500. Main deck. So the 2500 seems to indicate they would want you to play Galactic Spiral Dragon. Although I don't think that's in the game. We'll probably get that in the box though. Schwarzschild Limit Dragon. How are you going to use this in Galaxy? Homie, did you read the card? The card just needs your opponent to have monsters on the field. You're joking, right? It's literally a limitation to make you play his anime card. Hello, Aaron. Go for the purple Nightfall here. Bring back. Go for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. V Mana says negate. Wait, hold on. Overroot. Get sending. Wait. The V Mana. Wait. Couldn't the V mana attach the Xyz material? Or did we already attach that turn? Oh, we buffed the Cairn Gorgon. Why'd we do that? Oh, we were negated anyways. It didn't matter. We're just gonna go for the direct attack here. What about the Cypher stuff? No. Cypher's bad. You're never gonna play Cypher. Don't even joke about that.
Duel.
Wait, what? So that skill's just bad. Okay, so he's just gonna be unplayable. Got it. Go for the Dingirsu here. Dingirsu gets sending. It's a kill. Into the Leela. Ooh, Xyz import. We are gonna go for the unicorn though. Red Moon, get pop. Okay, wow, completely dismantled. And is that the last one? Oh, we had to go check another room anyways. So in other words, you're just not going to use that skill. You're going to use like the good skill instead. Where was it at? Yeah, Jabberwork. Here's a heads up, homie. The deck's gonna be bad. If you're forced to play a bunch of dog water monsters that don't do anything for basically no payoff, it's gonna be bad. Round 3 has begun. You know what? Transmigration is a cool card. You know what's better? A main deck that isn't like full of bad cards that mean you brick. You know what you won't brick on? The Galaxy cards. Is it the skill number 4? Yes. Because like, so they want you to play Parsec the Interstellar Dragon. Trash, does nothing. So if you go first, for example, if you go first with Mizar, I don't think you have a play. You can't play Parsec. You can't play Radius because your opponent won't have a monster on the field. All the other targets are bad. So what are you doing? What are we talking about? Skill number 4, Tachyon. What are the proper cards, Jabberwork? You keep saying that they're gonna give him the proper cards. What are the proper cards? List them. You typed it out 1 billion times. We'll type it out 1,000,000,001 then, because I sure didn't see it. Nebula. What is Nebula? Okay, Spiral. Isn't Spiral... I remember looking at Spiral and thinking it was bad. Nebula Dragon. You can reveal this card and one other level 8 monster, level 8 dragon in your hand. Special summon both in defense position, but negate their effects. Also, you cannot normal or special summon monsters for the rest of the turn, except their light or dark dragon monsters. Okay, so that's trash. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one level 4 light or dark dragon in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. That's good. Okay, that card's pretty mid. Spiral. When this card is in your hand or graveyard and you control 2 or more light or dark dragon monsters, you can special summon this card in defense position. You can special summon this card, okay, but banish it when it leaves the field. During your main phase, you can make all monsters you currently control level 8 until the end of this turn. Okay. One card? Really? It's one card. How are you getting 2 monsters on the field with 1 card, Hugh? Please. Please enlighten me. It's a rank 8. First of all, let's be specific. It is a rank 8 light or dark dragon. So rank 8. Dark. Light. Dragon. Mm. So, also, we could make full armor pass. That's cool. Cypher pass. That's cool. Thunder and Dragon. That's pretty bad. Neo Galaxy Eye is pretty bad. Dragulon. That's pretty bad. Hieratic Overlord Heliopolis. That's pretty bad. Galaxy Eye's Tachyon Dragon. That's pretty bad. Maybe if they give us Hope Harbinger. Literally every one of these targets is garbage. I mean, draft, I will be happy to be proven wrong. I don't see how this is like good. Ready? Let's go ahead and find a match. I ain't gonna wait for the box jabber work. That skill could not make Photon Lord, if I'm not mistaken. He's not a dragon. Speculating does nothing but bring up hope and dread. Homie, you need to chill.
Duel.
It ain't that serious, my guy. Okay, waiting for proof. You can just take a screenshot. Alrighty, we have Ramon versus Shelmy. Thoughts on Rarity Collection 2? Obviously, the Rarity Collections are what everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be. The problem is that everything else surrounding both Rarity Collection 1 and 2 is incredibly troll despair. For example, how many of you guys here saw the release trailer for the new set? The one that is hinting, or not the new set, but the one coming soon. The one hint that the Ashen archetype, the new TCG exclusive. Well, guess what? The new TCG exclusive is a Fire Pyro deck. You know what that means? If you want to be able to play it, if you're excited for it, you're going to need Diabell Star Engine and Bonfire. Congratulations. Another deck that takes $1,000 engine. Let's go! All right. Confirm, debug, restart. Like, it's just frustrating to basically have a year of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where if you do not want to spend the $1,000 for the fire engine, there's basically just an entire swath of Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't get to play. Fan Luna, I guarantee you they will. I guarantee you. I would bet money. I would bet money, Fan Luna. Draft, I am a competitive player. I don't want to play what I consider a subpar deck. If I cannot, so like for example, right here. Let me pull it up. Right here. I have my TG deck list. Okay? I have a deck, an entire TG deck. I cannot play this despite having every TG card, because for it to be the best TG deck, I need Bonfire and I need the Duel Star Engine. So these cards, this entire deck, worthless to me. That wouldn't be competitive anyway, though. Did I just yeet it? Yes. So why did I buy it? Because I didn't realize I would need $1,000 engine to play it. Don't you not need Bonfire? Serena, do you know what the new TG card is? It is a level 1 Fire Pyro. Do I not need Bonfire? Do I not want to search my 1 card full combo starter? I don't know. Sounds like that's a pretty good thing. Play budget. No. What's the name of the engine? Duel Star. And why don't you just spend the $1,000? Because I'm not gonna reward the fact that Konami can't just give us the OCG rarity system. Do you know why? Do you guys know why the rarity collection is so cool? Because it's literally the frickin' OCG model in the TCG. That's why it's so good. The OCG literally gets that every set. How long till the rage mode ends? I'm not actually mad. But I am disappointed that I can't play Paper Yu-Gi-Oh right now. I'm not. I can't play Paper Yu-Gi-Oh right now. It's just not possible. I don't have a deck that I want to play. Because every deck I want to play will cost like $1,500. If you go to locals, do you need to be fully optimal? You. My locals during tier format was like 80% full tier players. Yes. I can't go there with my Yugi and Kaiba starter deck and not get rolled. They try hard there, dude. My locals is literally one of the most competitive locals I have ever experienced. If you go there with anything other than like a competent deck, you're gonna get rolled. Every locals has its casuals. So what are you telling me, Hugh? Just get rolled, go X and 2, and when you play round 3 and 4, you'll have fun? Is that what you're telling me? Just get rolled until you're in the glue eater section of the tournament, and then you can have fun. Oh, you brought Dark Magician, cool. If you invested into a fun deck to have fun, then yes. You invested into a fun deck to have fun and win. I don't want to not win. Exactly. Getting steamrolled is the fun decks don't win. That is BS, dude. That is absolutely BS. During Xyz format in Yu-Gi-Oh, I would show up with Harpies and I would roll. I would double or nothing with Harpies, with Utopia double. I would roll people. You want to know why? Because even though it was a for fun deck, it was the best version of it at the time. I literally do not. Every format has its budget decks. We are in a format that is rapidly pushing all the budget decks out of contention. What does budget? Budget's gonna be dependent on the person. I personally, for a full deck, for every card from a deck, for it to be the best that it can possibly be, I'm willing to personally spend like $300. That if I can build a deck for less than $300, I consider it reasonable. What do you mean no? What do you mean no, Pilot? I'm being... Should it be $300? No, but I'm also pragmatic. To me, $300 is relatively reasonable. $1,500 is not reasonable. Isn't Lab without SP like under 300? Well, Hugh, there's a fun thing. Transaction rollback just released, and those are like, what, $80 a piece right now? So there's another $200 plus dollars that you have to throw at the deck. And the fun part about Labyrinth is going to be meta for like a month, and then it'll get pushed out of the meta. Using our normal summons to get the bodies onto the field for our Pleiades, we're able to make our Xyz, our Pleiades rather. We do get flipped down, but we take care of the Evil Swarm Nightmare. Kind of insane to pay the price of a PS5 in a budget deck. I agree. Why not play a deck that mostly hit a lot of the top decks that is budget? Like what? Like, the thing a lot of people have to realize is that the meta, which is wide right now, is about to contract heavily. It's about to contract heavily. Going for the crow here. Trap trick? I don't want to play trap tricks. I don't want to play a bad deck. Well, okay, let me clarify. I don't want to play a bad deck I don't like. When I was playing TCG, a tier 1 deck would cost like 300 to 450, and that was more than 10 years ago. So I think, okay, but Pilot, the entire argument is that Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Should not be that expensive at all. Look at the OCG. Why does the OCG get to be subsidized by TCG players being like just the pay pigs? Pay us a bunch of money. You have to pay more money. Why? Because you're not OCG. It's very frustrating. We do have the wolf here. And we have nothing. Scoop it up. At least you own something real if you own TCG cards, not like in Duel Links. Well, okay, sure. That's a completely separate conversation, though. I hate every single excuse you ever get about it. Oh, they have to compete with more card games. Who cares? And also, I'm sorry, do you think that, like, do you think the One Piece TCG doesn't exist in the West? It's here too, trust me. Digimon's here. All these other card games are here. Why do people act like somehow the only card games that you have to play in the West is Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic? That's it. That's it. No other card games. I hate that argument so much because it's so disingenuous. It's not just disingenuous, it's an actual lie. But it's right and you know it. What are you talking about, Jabberwork? How is it right? Shouldn't less competitors make it cheaper? Well, no, the argument from these people is essentially, well, because they have so much competition, it drives the price down. And because the West doesn't have the competition, they can get away with charging more. That's basically the argument. Okay. Pricing in Yu-Gi-Oh sucks, but that's a totally different conversation. Well, yes, of course. Like, the other frustrating thing is just like, you can sit there and build a deck and then realize, oh, you don't actually like it. You can't really, like, technically, if you use a simulator, you can test drive decks, obviously. But from Konami's standpoint, you're not supposed to do that. The simulators are no bueno. I don't know. Pretty much, Hans. Weissers, the problem is nobody's gonna do that. Or not enough people. You will get some people that will do it, and in the hope is always that enough people do it, that it gets felt. Like the fact that, you know, it should be noted, I'm gonna be fair here. It should be noted, the fact that we are already getting another rarity collection is nice. Now, is this rarity collection gonna have anything good in it? Like, because so far the announced cards are all kind of like, like, oh boy, we can get ourselves some, like, Silent Magician. I mean, cool, I guess. Not sure how that's relevant, but okay. Access code. Like, yeah, access code is nice, but like, the vast majority of decks don't even play access code anymore. So like, again, it's nice. I'm happy for it, but happy in like a, it should be every set sort of way. That argument is like saying tall kids can bully his classmates because he is bigger. Yeah, pretty much. Silent Magician and Swordsman is for the Legacy of Destruction set. I mean, that's cool. The deck will do, if I'm not mistaken, the deck will do nothing, right, Fan Luna? Has it done anything at all in the OCG? Cool. I mean, again, what is the answer you want, though? Make every set like the Rarity Collection. Done. That's all you have to do. Follow the OCG model. We will get the concession scoop as we have Lethal on board. Forbidden Droplet stealing the game. Legacy of Destruction is not out yet. Isn't it out in the OCG? Well, regardless, who cares? I can already tell you, it's an anime archetype. It's not going to do anything. They almost never do. Is it possible that they will? Sure. Is it going to happen, though? No. Add the stab emote. How many rounds? 4. Four rounds, top 16. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love decks getting support. New Melodious support? That's cool. I'm happy for it. I'm especially happy that it's not a Fire Pyro archetype. I will always be down for any support for old decks. I love old decks getting support, hands down. The command is also like an old one. Ignore it. I honestly wish every set was just littered with old support. In my opinion, OCG has too many casuals, so the boxes are cheaper, which is bad for the secondary market. Konami of Japan should have appealed to the competitive players to enable the secondary market to thrive. I don't care about the secondary market though, other than like if the secondary market gets hurt by the prices, I could literally care less. That means nothing to me other than I want. Okay, how do I explain this? I have played card game. Hey, Chaotic Chibi, thank you for rating. I have personally played card games for a very long time, like a very long time. I would buy boxes of card games. Why did I do that? Because you got good cards in the boxes, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! I never feel like I get good cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes. Every time I open a Yu-Gi-Oh! Box, I'm disappointed. Not because because Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes are just not designed well. They're not. I never feel like I'm gonna get what I want. I never feel like I get anything that's worth anything. And half the time, if I'm pulling for a specific, like right now, if I wanted a bonfire, if I want a playset of bonfires, you know what Konami's answer to that is? Open like several cases, or maybe, okay, open a case of Yu-Gi-Oh! Of the set. Spend like $600 and hope you pull your playset. How insane is that? I played so many card games that I would pull playsets out of a single box. And it's not just Bonfire though. Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole is designed. Imagine that if I wanted to play, for example, if I wanted to play, what's a good example? Centurion. If I wanted to play Centurion, I can't just open one or two boxes to get Centurion. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is designed for you have to buy a case to be guaranteed to get everything. That is insane to me. You know, older card games, I would open a couple boxes and have everything. Welcome to how I feel about Duel Links, but here's the difference, Draft. Yes, Duel Links is a digital card game. I acknowledge that. I don't have to spend $600 to $1,000 in Duel Links to get everything from a set. Most of the time, every month, I'm spending maybe $80 plus my gems and pulling everything. Maybe $100 at the worst, and I'm pulling everything. Can I be guaranteed that when Bonfire comes to Duel Links, I will have a playset of that for like $100 plus my gems? Could I do that in real life? No, it's just not. I would have to spend like $600 plus to get my playset guaranteed. And that's frustrating. I'm talking about a case, Weiser. That means that you're buying like, well, actually, wait, a case. What is a current case? It's 6 boxes, right? And a box is like 80 to 90, etc. Duel Link's still super expensive. I mean, in the context of gacha, not really. In the context of people who are free to play, yes, obviously. I have the money. Yeah, I have the money because I don't spend $1,000 on friggin' the fire engine. That's the reason I have money. Part of the reason I personally can afford Duel Links is because I budget myself to be able to do so. Like, that's it. I don't make a ton of money. I just budget myself, and a lot of my enjoyment, well, a lot of my for fun is through these tournaments, the streaming I do, and being part of the community. And then everything else, I'm like super frugal. Outside of a very few like exceptions, like I don't buy games new. No. Like right now, the most recent money I've spent on like anything other than Duel Links right now, as far as like entertainment goes, I bought Baldur's Gate back in August. I recently bought Sea of Stars because I've heard it's really good and I want to play that. And I bought Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And then, have I tried Pal World? No, and I don't intend to. Sea of Stars is an incredible game. It looks really good. It looks like, it very much looks like a Chrono Trigger like, which is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Hands down. Like if you make a tier list of RPGs, like Chrono Trigger is like in the top 3 discussion, like of all time. Lufia is pretty good. I do like Lufia, but that's like not a top 3. Golden Sun is top 3. I don't agree, but I understand why. Golden Sun is a lot of people's a lot of people definitely gatewayed into RPGs through Golden Sun. I can completely understand that. But yeah, so I you know, I've been working on a second playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I want to start Sea of Stars soon. I loaded it up and played it for like 20 minutes just to get a feel for it. I did recently replay or play the remake of Star Ocean 2. Very good remake if anyone hasn't played it. Turns out Star Ocean 2, still a hell of a game. What Final Fantasy has the best soundtrack? I'm a little boomer, so for me it's probably gonna be one of the older ones, like 6. Rather 6 or 7 is probably the one that I would choose. Have I played Zodiac Age? I actually did not. I will also say, I absolutely hate Final Fantasy 13, but it has a fantastic soundtrack as well. But it's like the only good thing about that series. All right, we end on an Air Raider, a Mountain Smasher, and a back row. We have the Forbidden Chalice here. Gonna stop the Hajun. That's okay. We got 1 for 1. Air Raider. Do I enjoy God of War games or stuff like Horizon Zero Dawn? God of War, no. Horizon, or rather that style of game, yes. So we did negate everything for the turn. Oh, but we got the crow. That is rough. We are going to go for the Earth Slicer here. Get poppin'. Gashadekoro back to the field. Warning Point versus Constellar doesn't work as intended. Depends on which one. What did you try in Warning Point? One of the additional normal summons? Because you can't negate those. Looks like we are coming up to the end of this round as well. Back. We are gonna pop here. Yuki Masume. We are gonna attack in. Bring back the Citadel. I mean, at this point, can't the Fortress crash? Oh, we do float here. Oh, we're just gonna rank up. How do they out Liba that can't be destroyed? Sombra is not bugged. They're gonna attack in, get poppin'. Ah, well, there you go. We interrupted the chain, taking out the Yoko. I mean, not that it mattered. Very well done. Okay, looks like we have reached the end of round 3. Let's go ahead and notify the Discord. Round 4 has begun. Final round. All right, apparently you guys are wrong. So checking the rulings, if DD Crow is chained to the effect of Constellar Sombra to add a Constellar monster from the graveyard to the hand, targeting the Constellar monster that was targeted for the effect of Constellar Sombra, so that the targeted Constellar monster cannot be added to its hand, the effect of Constellar Sombra that normal summons a Constellar can be activated that turn. And here is the database entry. All X and 1 are topping. Should be. Let me double check. We have 50 people, so it should be yes. Players 50, rounds for top 16. Yes, all X and 1 will top. Is a second M7 that necessary? It's not necessary, but it's extremely nice to have. You are much better off having it. Mm. Mm. One second, guys. I'll be right back. What do you mean was your opponent, Mr. Clapper? I don't know, maybe they're not going to show up. It happens sometimes. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We are back. You should top regardless. Mr. Clapper. All X and ones should top. We're at a player count where all X and ones should top, like regardless of how you got there.
Duel!
Okay, sorry about that. We are going to start things off with a Gunkin Zoo Ship Shari Red. We do hit. Going for the Uni class. Uni, go ahead and bring it out. We are going to level modulate here down to a 4. Going for a copy of Abyss Dweller. We're going to set 1 and pass the turn. Hajun, Abyss Dweller to negate. We do have the Chalice, however. Negate the negate. This will allow us to make our plays unimpeded here. Activating Terrors of the Overroot, sending the Daki. We do have the Winter, though. Does not have the Yuki Musume, unfortunately. So we do get interrupted here. Finding the Shari Red off of the top. We are going to be able to go for the Akura class. Drawing a card here. We are going to negate the Winter, attacking directly, get popping. And that is just lethal. Zoo Ships very cleanly taking game number 1. Already ready for game number 2. Any leaks about tomorrow's update? I mean, nothing specific. We'll get the leaks when we get the update, if we get any. Most likely, though, we might get some information about the upcoming box. Maybe. Opium. Maybe some information about... some more information about the skills. Who knows, though? Just gotta wait, unfortunately. Going for the uni once again. Triple set the back row. Pass the turn. There will be no information about my cat. She's a very old cat, so she's usually pretty lazy. She is the bee boomer of cats. What are these back row? And where do we want to interrupt? That one is Moo, not Tink. Your cat turned 16 this year. Pretty old for an outside or an outdoor cat. Sure. Now, is it purely outdoor or is it indoor outdoor? Book of Moon. Negate. 100% outdoor. Unfortunately, I live in an area where we can't really afford to have them outdoor. IDP. We're just gonna lose to back row here. Why is it that dangerous? Major road nearby, and colony of feral, not feral cats, but yeah, and I'm the complete opposite. I'm like near the heart of a downtown major city. So there is Soul Glow. Hello, Duel Links Alpha. Welcome, welcome. We are gonna go for the Akura here. Draw a card. This is lethal if that back row isn't something. Oh no! And Sushi will take it. Why does Konami always have to get TCG players to commentate Duel Links content? Why not Duel Links creators? A lot of times it's because they're getting people that have been vetted to be trustworthy, essentially. And on top of that, the idea anytime that you get somebody that is outside of the sphere that you that they normally operate in, you're hoping for it to be an advertisement to new people, right? So if you get like, I don't know, a Moist Critical to do a Yu-Gi-Oh stream, like say for Master Duel, it's not because, oh, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh player. It's because he normally doesn't do Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I know that he is into Yu-Gi-Oh, just using this as an example. But because you're exposing a bunch of people who maybe don't otherwise know about also Hans is correct. Like for example, who is Jatoni? I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. There's a French streamer that they get to do a lot of Rush Duel content. It's like Jatoni TV or something like that. I apologize if I'm getting that wrong. They get them to do Rush Duel a lot. Don't a lot of the bigger Duel Links content creators also do tournaments? Konami would never hire. Miraui, I apologize if I butchered that. Thank you so much for the follow. That is probably something as well, Girin. Jan Tony, thank you. Yeah, Jan Tony. Felt like the commentary was really scuffed. So we talked about it at the beginning of the stream. I actually thought Joshua did a really good job. He paid attention. He read skills. He intuited what decks were doing. You could tell, for example, that he was also if he did not have the DLM website open, I would bet money. I bet money he had DLM, because he was like, he would he would see a deck, and then Farfa would make a comment about like, oh, this deck probably doesn't play this. And then, Josh would look off to the side and he'd be like, no, it looks like that deck actually does play that. So he did seem to be educating himself. Joshua OTK'd Farfa with Salamangreat with no Gazelle and no Balinks. That was pretty funny. Quantum, you didn't submit deck list. It was no deck list submission, so I don't see how that's possible. You could change decks at any time. What was the tournament called? It's the Challenger Cup. Alrighty, we got Bell Dandy versus Groovy. Effect Veiler on the Shaman. We're gonna go for the negate. Well, of course, thank you for joining us. We are here with the Duel Links Meta Weekly every single week, bros. Whether you are aware or not, I'll say the words anyways. This is a tournament series hosted by Decade and DLM. He provides the prize support for it. I am merely but the caster here who really heckin' loves tournaments. Is that why there wasn't a Challengers Cup deck profile? Yes, Alpha, because people could change decks at any time. Giorfio, the most important question is, why did you choose to brick against Sao in the Rush Duel final? All right, Gravity Controller, get out of here. We do have 5 cards to work with, though. We are going to go for an El Shaddai Winda. That will be your only summon of the turn. Set 1 and pass. Schism effect. DD Crow. Going to take the Hedgehog away. Going for another copy of Construct. Wamada, dumping the Beast. Summon out the Rilliona. We are going to go for 800 direct. Cannot attack with the others as they were created with the Schism. El Shaddai Fusion. Probably going to make another copy of Construct here. That said, it was really awesome to see members of our little community here do extremely well in both of the events. Representing. Bring forth the Reshadal Wendy. I wonder if they'll make more regions do Challenger Cup. Probably not. It seems to be a Konami EU specific thing. Aren't we just dead? No, we're not. Okay. It was also cool to see someone could win tournaments even when Paris joins them. Rude. Does any X2 top? Maybe one, but I doubt it. All right, now what? What are we gonna do? Okay, we got the vessel here. We do have access to the Vishuddha. Why? Did we forget about Winda? That was a no, it wasn't necessarily a misplay, but why? Are we just gonna make another Winda? We outed the window. Oh no, she's back. All right, what are we searching for? Okay. We can out window now. Wait, why Wendy? Huh? That was definitely a misclick. Take care, Alpha. Good seeing you again, my friend. Hope you have a good day at work. No, I don't think that's what it was, Mr. Clapper. I think he meant to attack the normal one and to use the Nahata in hand. But even then, you just die on the next turn. Hello, IK Fire. It feels like it's been years. Where are the Dark Lord players? Waiting for new Dark Lord cards. Because the current ones are not enough. Or for the bans to be lifted. Game 2. Dark Lords and Cyber Dragons are too strong. Can't be unnerfed. Why Grand Harrier not play Al Rod with Quantum? Bad game. Not interested. Hey, not a great opener, but this should be able to get us to our schism. Adding a copy of Squamata. So we're going to set up a window on our opponent's turn via the El Shaddai fusion. Maybe we already have the schism. Normal summoning Shathana here. We're gonna go for the Elf Shaddoll fusion now. Interesting. Oh, because we don't want to give our opponent the draw too. Pop the field spell here. Okay, so there's our one special summon. Do we have Vishuddha? Ooh, that's a Vishuddha. We have a way to deal with this monk. All right, it all comes down to that last card. Is it Schism? It is Schism! Come forth, Winda, once again. Do I watch other sports? Why would I watch? How exactly would I maintain conversation with chat, cast a tournament, moderate calls, all that, while watching something? What? Making us? Really? But why? Oh, he wants to be able to... Yeah, he needed to get it off the field so that he can do his fusions. Now he'll be able to grab a copy of Shaddoll Fusion. Activating Shaddoll Fusion. We can send 2 from deck. Sending AD Changer and Falco. We're going to dump a copy of El Shadal Fusion. We do have to deal with a Shithana and a Mapura in hand. We're going to go for the Nightmare Phoenix. This might be on our way to a Nightmare Unicorn. AD Changer. Flip up the Squamata. We will take care of the Adhara. We are gonna go. We are gonna go to battle. Shithana can activate here. We will take out the construct. We should have one more available to us. Do we have it? Activating El Shadal Fusion. This is gonna be Winda. Oh, so it's not game though. We leave our opponent on 100 life points. Do we have another Vishuda? Adhara can add the Vishuda back. What do we do? So we're gonna go for the Vishuda. Spin the window. Gonna activate Ashina here. Likely gonna chain the Schism. Oh my god, we have the MST. Bro, ain't no way. Right, Ashina. Bring out the Shithana. Gonna go for the Berserker here. We do have El Shadal Fusion. Or sorry, Shadal Fusion available to us. All the constructs are in the graveyard, though. Did we make a mistake? By not using the skill first. Oh my god. All because of that MST. That top decked MST. Incredible. So apparently Groovy opened all fusion spells. Bell Dandy won. MST easily. Alrighty. That does bring the Swiss rounds to a conclusion. Rye Alcantara, or Alcantara, excuse me. Thank you for the 3 streak. Good to see you. Kaio CCV, thank you for joining us, my friend. Appreciate the follow. Okay. Okay, so it looks like all X and 1 did top. That's good. That's good. We are going to go to the top 16. We'll notify the Discord. Meta Weekly alert. Top 16 has begun. All X and 1. Alrighty, let's go ahead and take care of the top cut simulator. Or not, sorry, breakdown. Excuse me. So I will be right back. Stick around. Yeah, just getting over like a cold. Like it was a pretty rough one, but I'm good now. It's just like the tail end. But I will be right back. Acceleration gate, where are you? Alrighty. We have made it to the top 16 of the Duel Links Meta Weekly. In today's top 16, we have 4 Constellar, 2 Live Twin, 2 Mayakashi, 2 Tenyi. That takes up a little over half of the meta, or half of the top cut right there. In the lower portion, we have Earth Machine, Gimmick Puppet, Luna Light, Rocket, Shadal, and Ship. Legend has it that Dr. Dinosaurio has not purchased a new card ever since Gimmick Puppet came out. All right. At the bottom, we've got Lalau. At the top, we have Axel Come Home. BD Crow is going to go ahead and get rid of the Destroy. Going for a copy of Gimmick Puppet, Chimera Doll, searching for a Biscay Doll. Bring back the Dreary Doll. And pass to the turn. MST, take out one of those back row. It is a Book of Moon. We appear to be able to make our plays uninterrupted here. So I have it on good authority that Acceleration Gate will only come home if Dr. Dinosaurio wins this match. It's all on his shoulders. No, the Luna Light is Ramon. Cat is gone. When does the new Shiranui skill go live? Most likely with a new box. New box probably at the end of the month. Will it be Rush or Speed? Speed. We do have a second copy of the Book of Moon. Going for the Mayakashi returns here. M4 Reiki, yes. We're going to be getting Mizar, excuse me. They're not going to do a rush block for a speed duel character. When was the last rush box? December? No, wasn't it November? They got one awful and one decent structure deck. But yes, it has been far too long for a box. We're going to get the surrender. Lalau takes game number 1. Now, it's been far too long. You shouldn't feel like I can't buy the bundle because I've had literally 3 months to buy the most recent box. What I think happened is Rush did not take off as they hoped, and instead Rush got sidelined. I mean, probably. But the thing is, you should have always approached it as a long-term thing. You needed to get people, you expected people to be excited for it like instantly, and that's not how it works. Is Blackwing still a strong deck? No, unfortunately not. Blackwing will be a weak deck until it gets its more recent support. Blackwings could get new support in the next year sometime, potentially. They are still missing a lot of cards. But I would not... What about Gravekeeper decks? No. If you want to know what is good in the metagame right now, you want to go to this website and this section of the website. Go here. These are the current best decks in the game. Constellar, Kenyi, Mayakashi, Live Twin, S-Force, Shadal, Earth Machine, Yubel Neos, Gunkin Su Ship, Cosmos, Speedroid, Gearfried. Ignore that one. Lunalite, Salamangreat, Destiny Heroes, Ancient Warriors, Infinitrack, Red Eyes. Can Icarus Attack come to Duel Links? If it did, I would imagine as a limit 1. At least to start. Icarus Attack as a 3-of would be pretty insane. There is a possibility Onomatopoeia will come in the next box.
Duel.
What are you doing, Mo? Okay, fine. Ignore me. Oh, sorry about the edges, by the way. No, Lalau is up a game. Bakerfo, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry. Is this a Kaiba Corp tourneys that used to be a thing? So, as Soulglow just explained, this is the Duel Links Meta Weekly. It was originally hosted by Decade, otherwise known as Duel Links Meta. It has been going on for a very long time. You don't understand any of this anymore? Are you talking about the match on screen? Okay, so I was playing with my cat. I do apologize. Mayakashi is a synchro-based archetype that operates out of the graveyard. So the idea behind the strategy is you're going to synchro climb until you get all of the synchros into the graveyard, okay? Then it climbs with the link monsters. It goes link 2, link 3, link 2, link 3. Once it has done that, it's then going to resummon the it's going to resummon its synchros from the graveyard, and when they are resummoned from the graveyard, as they are zombie type monsters, they're going to get a special effect. So for example, this one can pop a monster, this one can pop a spell trap, and as you defeat them one by one, so if you defeat the link, then the level 11 comes back from the graveyard. If you defeat the level 11, the level 9 comes from the graveyard. If you defeat the 9, the level 7. So it's like facing down a series of villains, one after another. Now, the bottom player is playing Gimmick Puppets. Gimmick Puppets are a weird archetype of very ugly looking monsters, and their goal is to make rank 4 and rank 8 monsters. Now we have just returned Yoko to the field. We're gonna go ahead and send a monster by Mayhem, and then we're gonna pop another. This is gonna allow us to take out 2 of their monsters in a single go. You don't know what link monsters are? They're just a newer summoning mechanic. They're very easy. They're very easy to summon. You can think of them like synchros, kind of, except instead of needing a tuner, you just need to meet their whatever monsters are on them. So in this case, Yuki Onna requires 2 Mayakashi monsters. Any 2, doesn't matter. You'll notice that they have these arrows and they point to different zones. So right now this Yuki Onna is pointing to the Yoko. A lot of times these arrows will have some kind of effect. So in this case, Yuki Onna, while she is pointing to a synchro monster, cannot be attacked. So right now she is protected. And however, we do make a copy of Dingirsu, Orcus of the Evening Star. When summoned, we're going to be able to send one of our opponent's monsters to the graveyard, or any card on the field, non-targeting. So our opponent doesn't know what we're going to send. Do people still use burn decks, so like Lava Golem? Not really. You will occasionally find them on the ladder. But right now, burn decks are not the best. But you will still occasionally find some on the ladder. One thing they did change while you were gone is a lot of the newer cards that deal burn damage had their burn damage cut in half. All right. Enemy controller. Get yoinkin'. We're going to steal Yoko. You should remember this play right here. Econ take. Cheese play. Going in for 29. This is lethal if it connects, and it does. All right. Gimmick Puppet take. Game number 2. We go to game 3. Mr. Clapper, just stay in your room for now. Alrighty. The gimmick player will be going first.
Duel.
Activating our skill here. We're going to send a copy of Dreary Doll to the graveyard. We're gonna set 1, set 2. If you win the finals, how much money do you get? In this tournament, it'll be like around $30, I believe. Normally it's 25 for first, 15 for second, and then $5 each for fourth and fifth. Or sorry, for third and fourth. The prize pool is a little bit more because of it got boosted by a player, but that's about how much. 30 gold doubloons. You got it. You will literally be rich. Fresh off a sunken Spanish galleon. So here we are going to be performing a Link summon. And again, Links. So in this case, if we read the Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll, it says 2 machine type monsters. You'll notice, even though this was a level 4 and a level 8, they are both machines, so they meet the requirements of making the Chimera Doll. Aaron, realistically speaking, I will say the odds of a person winning, if you are not like a top tier player, are fairly low. Like, so always go, if you were to ever join a tournament, just know going into it that you're going to be facing very good players. You don't even have PayPal, so if you win or top, you don't know how you get paid. Cry about it, I guess. We're going to summon our Docky. We're going to instantly econ take. Hey, I appreciate the confidence. I just want people to know, like, you know, if you enter a tournament, always assume, I mean, I just don't want people to enter thinking, oh, I'm going to win, I'm going to get money. You should enter a tournament because you want to have fun playing against strong opponents. And if you happen to win, that's cool. No one's ready for my 30 card Blackwing and Gravekeeper deck. I can promise you, Aaron, nobody will be ready for that. That is true. That is, nobody will expect that combination. Now I boost $100 in every month. What do you mean? What do you mean, Profear? Now I cancel rush tournaments, Profear. Ballista Squad. Negate. All right. Well, it looks like Gate's coming home, everyone. We need to tell Gate to come home. Come home, Gate. Does anyone use the Egyptian god cards anymore? Funny you mentioned that. We actually got support for the Winged Dragon of Ra. It's not necessarily good, but it's better than what it has been in the past. Alrighty. Isn't Obelisk unbeatable? Not really. There's a lot of stuff that will let you out it. All right, Mr. Clapper, I'm in your room. Go to your next match, please. Does anyone use Exodia? Not really.
Duel.
All right, Constellars at the top, Rockets at the bottom. We're gonna go Pollux into a Caduceus. Caduceus searching for a copy of Star Chart. Play the Star Chart. Into a copy of Constellar Pleiades. Pleiades, draw a card here, set 2, and pass the turn. Rocket Tracer to the field. We're going to activate our skill, getting a copy of the Boot Sector launch. Just straight pops it. Interesting. What? I'm gonna go Oral launch here. Rocket Tracer, activate Ice Dragon's Prison. Forbidden Lands, Tracer effect. I'm gonna go Crow here. We want to get rid of that Dylan Jarrus. 4 + 4 equals level 8. Synchro Summon Void Ogre Dragon. Go for a mirror, Dragon Mirror, making a copy of the Furious Dragon. Get poppin'. 3000 direct. Lethal. Mr. Clapper, you do need to check in though. You have 2 minutes before your next match DQs. Please go check in before you DQ in the top 8.
Duel.
Double Crow. Well, nice. They don't really... Rocket doesn't go under the radar. So Rocket does extremely well in like Team Wars, and it does extremely well in the KC Cup. Oh, Jaime. Hello, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was lovely, my friend. It was good to see you compete today. All right, double crackdown here. We're gonna summon the Pollux. Going into a copy of Dweller. Attack directly. Okay. Set another one. Did not draw a monster. Magna Rocket Dragon. Crackdown once again. We are going to go IDP here to block the attack. Bruh. Going for the Abyss Dweller. We're going to go ahead and make our Furious Dragon anyways. Attack in. Now we're going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Force out the back row. It is a warning point. What is our hand? How many crackdowns? Yes. All right, game number 3 here.
Duel. Join the duel. I link summon a monster. I activate my monster.
What's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh show? Probably 5Ds.
I special summon a monster. Oh yeah. I link summon a monster.
So we are going for the live twin shuffle here.
I activate my monster's effect. Come on out. I activate my monster. This'll put you under arrest. Come on out. I link summon a monster. I set a card. I set you can only avoid justice for so long. I end my turn. My turn. I draw. Appear. I summon a monster. Come on out. Link summon.
All right. We have a pop, 3 back row that we have to deal with. We are going to link off into our Artemis.
From my hand. This is perfect. Fusion summon.
Using Artemis and Rishadal Wendy, we're going to go for our construct here.
Monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. I flip over my face down card. I activate.
Setting a copy of Squamata here.
Can't escape. Join the duel. I knew you'd try that. I activate my
Popping the Squamata. We're going to trigger our dragon here. Force out another back row. Going for an econ take.
That'll work. I'll go with. I knew you'd try that. I said I activate my monster's effect. My turn. Here I go.
I love how they just start talking over each other. Chaos. Dragon. Levianeer. Come forth, Winda. Going for a copy of Nightmare Unicorn here. Get spinning. Into a copy of Kiss a Kill again. Setting up for the pop next turn. Using Shadow Weaving power. Just to send back a dragon? Bro, ain't no way. What? Activates Shaddoll Feud. Why did we do this? Now, we currently can't attack until we deal with the Leela. Bro, ain't no way. Are we gonna lose because of this? Bro, the throw of a century. What the hell? That did not feel correct. Ruby takes it. All right, so we are in the top 8 now. In the top 8, we have Live Twin, Rocket, Henyi, Gimmick Puppet, Two Ship, Constellar, Shaddoll, and Constellar.
Duel!
Okay. We have Shelmy at the top, Nedex at the bottom. Going for a copy of Omega here, summoning out the Sheraton. Adding a copy of Caduceus. Caduceus to the field. Getting us a copy of the star chart. Setting the star chart. Going for the Pleiades. Draw a card. And no sets. Okay, so we have Protection with Omega and Pleiades Bounce. And potential hand traps, although I don't know how relevant that's going to be. Going for the Uni class here. Pleiades Effect. Why would we not wait for the... I mean, I guess we could just wait for Battle Phase. Does force it out at the very least. And we are negated now, right? Oh, we negate the star chart. Going for another copy of Caduceus here. Bringing out the Caduceus. Searching for a copy of Cradle. Interesting. Make the M7. Negated here. We do have the Chalice, but that will buff us. So we can beat over now. We are going to be able to survive the turn, though. Level 5 reload sends the Corobane back. Starry Red, bring it out to the field. For another Uni. Attacking directly. We are going to link off into a Nightmare Phoenix, get discarding. It is a book, Reshelhag. Into the Zubin. Zubin searching for a Sombra. Star Cradle. We're going to go to recycle the Caduceus and the Pleiades. Making a Pleiades. I'm going to go ahead and bounce here. Set 1. Cannot conduct the battle phase. Corobane to the field. Pleiades get sending one of those back row. The newly set 1. That could be a threat. Sombra. Anish returns the Zubin to hand. We are going to go for an M7 here. M7 gets sending. Attacks in, and that's just going to be lethal. Very good back and forth, though. Game number 1.
Duel!
Alrighty. Go for the Pleiades. Draw a card here. Pleiades bounce. We want to draw a second card off of the star chart. Hello, gangster. Our chart will trigger another time. Going for our Cradle here. We're okay doing this as we're not going to be able to attack this turn anyways. Set 2 and pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. What's your best deck, Xyz or Synchro? I mean, I have everything, so it's whatever the best deck. Like right now, I would say if we look at the top decks, Henyi is a Link deck, Constellar is Xyz, Mayakashi is Synchro, S-Force is nothing, Life Twin is Link, Earth Machine is nothing, Shadal is Fusion, Gunkin is Xyz. I'd say there's more good Xyz than Synchro right now, and Xyz is probably slightly better at the moment. Mayakashi is Link. Okay. We'll ignore those white cards. Like, if you were to ask someone what kind of deck is Mayakashi, obviously the answer is Link and Synchro. But it is a Synchro deck. You gotta go food shopping. You know what, B-Matt? That's okay. It's fine, bro. I appreciate you hanging out, though. Wait a second. Karen Gorgon is actually insane here. We go to battle. MST, force out that back row. We actually broke this board. Insane. Oh no! Oh no! We forgot! The Caduceus, no! Nedex! That is a tragedy! This was actually such an insane setup. Oh my goodness. This is devastating. I mean, there's not a lot he could have done, I guess. He did not, he couldn't, no, the negate is during the main phase. That's a tragedy. That said, Nedex, you did a fantastic job with a great deck. It was really cool to see the Karen Gorgon. He put the great use there. Yeah, sous ships are a fantastic pickup for anyone that goes into the new box.
Duel.
What was in the top 8? Shadal, Constellar, Constellar, Sue Ship, Tenyi, Gimmick Puppet, Live Twin, Rocket. You think the new box was the best one so far? No. Ish. It's a good box, but I still think actually, what would I rate? What was yeah, I was gonna say the Live Twin box is still pretty insane recently. Gonna go for the crackdown here. Not that it matters, we're just popping. Shadal Fusion for another copy of Construct. Attack in, and that's just lethal. Groovy is gonna win the extra 15 he donated. I wanna really earn it.
Duel.
All right. So Groovy going second this time around. We had the Crow, but that's fine. Going for a Pleiades here. Draw a card. Ripples. Okay. Just gnaw dogs right out of there. Nah, dog. I'm good. We are simply gonna go first again.
Duel.
Okay, never mind. Bro, how? What? Okay, Wendy's on-field effect getting to resolve. We really don't have a play. Okay. Going for 15. This isn't Maya, it's Shadal. Shadal versus Constellar. Okay. Do we have Crow? No, but we do have Valor. Valor is good. Nugget. We have the Caduceus. We do have the Caduceus. That's pretty big here. What's it gonna be? We are gonna go for the Pleiades here. Pleiades get bouncing. Send the beast back to hand. A second effect Valor. Negate. We are gonna book ourselves to make sure it goes through. Set another back row. Good luck, gamer. 1500 defense. 3 back row to protect. I mean, it's a draw 2, discard 1. It's pretty good in this situation. Well, if he attacked the beast, it would still flip and activate. He's reading his opponent as being starved for resources right now and wants to make sure he keeps it that way. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Everything here is about keeping these resources. We're gonna go for the Phoenix, Nightmare Phoenix here. Force out that final back row. Gonna be able to trigger the beast here. Ooh. Looking good for Groovy now. Setting a Hedgehog. We can beat over, get in for another 15, but this is not lethal. Aitos will get one more turn. Did we top deck the dream? That is a really good top deck. Additionally, normal summon to Zubin. Goes for the Rational Hag. Are we out of Caduceuses? Surely not. Why not go for a Caduceus here? Okay, so we send the beast back so it can't flip. It's all about denying Groovy the chance to get to some resources. Setting a back row as well. Okay. So we do have Rational Hag here for the follow-up. Any responders? No responders. Oh, this might be Jover. Going for a copy of Construct off of the Schism. Not only are we going to be able to start working on our resource game, we can make sure that our opponent can't make a further play here. Dumping a copy of Wendy here. Likely gonna dump or just set a copy of Hedgehog? No, Squamata. We probably only play one Hedgehog. And honorable Sudoku. Lethal. Groovy takes it in 3. Oh my god, no squeak. Why is the squeak here? No! Oh my Jesus. God. Squeak Knight has infected 7 TV as well. Stop. Alrighty, looks like Mr. Clapper has defeated Aaron. In the top 4, we've got Groovy, Shelmy, Bell Dandy, and Mr. Clapper. I don't know what emote you're talking about, Boral Oof Dragon. I am gonna go remove Squeak Knight though. We're not gonna allow this. Oh hell no. Alrighty. Okay. I think we'll go ahead and follow Groovy.
Duel!
All right, Shelmy at the top, just casually opening the Constellar Star Cradle. We're gonna Pollux into Caduceus. Caduceus searching for the star chart. No, Pixie, that's the correct emote. You have to live with that one forever. All right, Dweller, Pleiades, and a back row. Good luck, gamer. That's real unfortunate. We are going to negate here. Forbidden Droplet says no. We are going to end the turn. And this should just be lethal. I don't know if this does anything, though. For Underdweller, A. I mean, we're big chilling if we have Valor in hand. We do not have Valor in hand. Tightroid one time. We will get the concession scoop. Unfortunately, that turn one dweller is brutal. You are correct as well. Rufus and Steven. All right, game number 2.
Duel!
Okay. Can Groovy come back from the set 1 pass? Get the bug out of here. Alresha. Additionally, normal summoning the Sombra. Super polymerization. Come forth, El Shaddai construct. Ain't no way, dog. That was all it took. I mean, going second there wasn't even that big of a deal. Super Poly would have been equally as devastating had, I don't know.
Duel.
Hippo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, Shadal going first once again. Magistus Invocation. Construct effect, Squamata effect. Jumping Wendy and Schism. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, by the way, Quantum. Adding a copy of Schism. All right. Good luck, gamer. Activating Constellar Union, revealing the Zubin. Zubin, get searching. Grabbing a copy of Caduceus. Banish 1 and 2. We go into another copy of Construct. The main reason here is, of course, the Send. We've already committed to our normal summon. So outside of something like an Ayers Lamau Rock, we are done for the turn. Oh, hold. Living Fossil. Bring back the Sombra. What did we set? We did set a Squamata. So we are going to activate the graveyard effect of our Reshadal incarnation. Squamata, get poppin'. Takes out the Sombra. And we can still go. Bro, ain't no way. We have the Ayers Lamau Rock. Caduceus searching the Star Cradle here. Won't do anything this turn. Unless we want to give up our battle phase. Ah, we already had the star chart in hand. Fair. We got one known card. I mean, I don't know if it's quote unquote opening everything. His normal summon was incredibly weak. We know they run 3 copies of the I Lamau. Alrighty. So I don't think he wanted to be able to beat to both take out the Squamata and deal some damage. Only thing I can think of. Yeah, but that might have been a misplay. We allow the fusion to go through. Did we not know how that operates? Misplay, perhaps? Maybe we thought we would have a chance to, like, interrupt after the send? Okay, take out the star chart. Oh, do we just have lethal here? Get in for 15. Re-Shadal fusion. Or El Shadal, rather. Wendy and Falco to the graveyard. 2200 exact. Exact lethal. Bruh, ain't no way. Ruby moves on to the grand finals. Also, Edge time. Bendita! Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hello. I'm not muted. Be quiet. So let me go ahead and repeat myself since I was thanking Mr. Clapper defeats Bell Dandy 2-1, which means our grand finals will be Groovy versus Mr. Clapper. That's going to be Shadal versus Rockets. Did I rig the tournament? No comment. Okay. Yes, indeedy. We are indeed back. Okay. Looks like we do have our final round or final room ready to go. And again, sorry guys. No predictions. Fine, we can do predictions. Who wins? Groovy, Shadal, Mr. Clapper, Roche. You will have 2 minutes. Vote. Is it a risk or is it a way for you to earn them, Pixie? Incidentally, while we wait for this to finish up, if you would like to join this particular tournament series, you can do so by being a sub member of the DLM Discord as a sub to twitch.tv/decade. Prize pool is hosted by them. If you want to join our other events, go to !Discord. We host 2 to 3 events per week. With the added benefit of the Duel Links Grand Prix awarding TPC points this season. Alrighty. Here we go. Game 1. Is there any tournaments on weekends? Usually, yes. All right, Magna Rocket Dragon. We're going to go for the Boro load here. Activating Boot Sector Launch. Boot Sector Launch. Bring out 1 and 2. Going for the Malevolent Sin. Malevolent Sin. Get Bonetian. Quick Launch. Activating Rocket Tracer here. We are going to bring out another body. Go for the Draco Berserker. Game number 1, Mr. Clapper. Cancel. No, you come on. No, nope, nope. You guys all voted. You guys all voted. Oh, it's rigged now, is it? Interesting. Alrighty. Mr. Clapper going first. Activating quick launch here. We're going to go ahead and bring out a copy of Rocket Tracer. Get poppin', bring out a Magna Rocket Dragon. We're gonna go for the Void Ogre. On top of that, we're gonna have a copy of Borreload Furious Dragon. And we banished the wrong rocket. Did not get the float. Unfortunate. We're gonna set one, set another, pass the turn. Man-Eater bug set. Yes. Clearly, Man-Eater bug is set. We're gonna set one, so Void Ogre is online again. Ah yes, Mirror Force. Fantastic against a live spell trap negate. Yes, Compulse, also great against the live spell trap negate. What part do you guys not understand? Hold up, it's a trap, Lightsworn says. Oh my god. Yes! It's a trap against a live spell trap negate. Interesting choice here. Popping our Void Ogre to take out the back row. It is a Schism. So for those of you wondering why Squamata was gonna flip, normal summon Hedgehog. Link off for the Artemis. I would remind you that Boot Sector Launch is a card, so we would have to get a dragon in the graveyard to pop it. Otherwise, we will have resummons. Resummon. Okay, we do have the dragon here. We are going to pop the boot sector launch. Sending the Wendy. Wendy can go ahead and set. We will have a Squamata for the next turn. Gravity Controller. Construct can grab back any of our spell traps, so probably the Schism. Getting in for 1,000. That's the turn. That's another Dragon's Mirror. Good all Schism. Bring forth the window. Although technically we can just attack over it, so that seems like maybe a waste. We are gonna pop Squamata here. Squamata sends Wendy. Wendy summons. A copy of Dragon. Guys, I would remind you to be kind. Hello, Anticristo. This should be game, yeah. Repeating off for the Shadal Beast. We're going to recycle the window here, set our schism once again, but it don't matter. We're going to seal the deal and go on to a game number 3. All right. We will find out momentarily. Rocket will get to go first here.
Duel.
Summoning out the Magna Rocket Dragon. We are going to go for the boot sector launch. Summon out another Magna Rocket. That 1. That 2. And pass the turn. Okay. No major disruption. We are going to summon a Falco here, immediately hitting it with a warning point. So what we would have done here is gone for an Artemis. We're going to go into a window using Squamata and Beast. Not sure I agree with the warning point here. It will protect the body on the field, but doesn't really accomplish much either ways. He didn't want Schism access. That is fair. You know what? No. Actually, Shui is correct. Because we could link off the window to get to Schism after dumping it. It's actually not a bad play. All right, we are going to pass. No sense to attack. We would get a float there. You realize you can turn Winda. Hans, you do realize she's a spellcaster, right? What's the requirement for Artemis? Going for a Malevolent Sin here. Obviously, Shay. But we're talking about... We're talking about what you could have done. I'm not gonna breathe. I'm too angry. A Pega chat. Taking out the Falco here. Malevolent Sin, get boosted. Cosmic Cyclone. It is a Reshadal incarnation. Set is a Hedgehog. Adding a copy of El Shadal Fusion here. Link off into a Nightmare Phoenix. Discarding the Shadal Fusion. Do we have a regular? Do we have a El Shadal Fusion? Or sorry, a Shadal Fusion in hand, perhaps? I'm gonna guess no. And that's just game on board. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Lethal. Groovy takes it, winning back all the money that he donated. Well done. Hey. Is it up on the website yet? No, but I'm sure it'll be there soon. Okay, let's go ahead and manage the prediction. Choose outcome. It was Groovy. Congratulations, Groovy, but also congratulations to Mr. Clapper, making it to the grand finals with Rocket. Well done, my friends. And that does bring us to the end of another Duel Links Meta Weekly. I'm going to go ahead and forego the decks today, just because they will be on the website soon. I would like to thank everyone for hanging out today. No squeak, no squeak. I would like to thank everyone for hanging out today. And yeah, join the Discord. We will have more tournaments this week. Signups will go up tomorrow. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm freaking tired. It's bedtime. Thank you, everyone. All the love and support today. You guys were awesome. Let's go raid somebody. And you know what? We are gonna go, even though he doesn't need it, we're raiding MBT just to name drop ourselves in there. No deck lists. They'll be on the website. And yes, Acceleration Gate, come home. We miss you. Later, guys.